Roses are red, violets are blue. It's time for your dental cleaning and maybe a checkup too. Good morning to everyone present here. Today, we all have gathered for a very noble event. Department of Oral and Maxillofacial Pathology and Oral Microbiology, under the aegis of Indian Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Pathologists, presents the finale of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav by organizing CDE Along with a unique innovative learning day. This unconventional idea is a vision of Professor Dr. Pushparaj Shetty sir, who, along with Professor Dr. Srilata ma'am, helped the department to achieve newer heights. The department was awarded the Best Department of the Year 2019 for their outstanding contribution in clinical work, research, and scientific publications at the 6th Dental Academic Excellence Awards. Now, we, the first years, would like to start this unique event with an equally unique invocation prayer dance. Power of thoughts is the light of knowledge. Power of will is the energy of character. The light of knowledge is fully capable of destroying the darkness of ignorance. This also helps us in overcoming all the difficulties and in achieving success in all our endeavors. I now invite all the dignitaries on the dais to invoke blessings of Ma Saraswati by lighting the lamp. I'd like to call upon Professor Dr. Srilata from the Department of Oral Pathology and Oral Microbiology to welcome the gathering.
In every walk of life, the leaders in the respective field who made a mark have emphasized sticking to the basics to make a mark in the society. With this in mind, Department of Oral Pathology and Microbiology of ABSMIDS, along with our association, Indian Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Pathologists, whom we have collaborated to conduct this continuing dental education program with the theme Ace the Basics, a program that will empower our graduates to strengthen the basics in the field of dentistry. And this is the first kind of collaboration that we have with our association. Namaste to our distinguished guests present online and offline. Respected Vice Principal, Professor Dr. Mitra and Hegde, our Chief Guest for the day, Professor Dr. Shailaja Muditaya, Guest of Honor, Dr. Sukanya Shetty, our IOMP Association President, Professor Dr. Shushmita Saxena, our Professor Dr. Nadeem Jeddi, who is the Joint Secretary, our Vice President, Professor Dr. Vishnudas Prabhu, who is there with us. The President and the Honorary Secretary is there online. Madam, are you there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So a warm welcome to all the distinguished guests who have spared their valuable time to be part of this event. This program was initiated in the month of August as a part of Prime Minister's vision of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, which is an occasion to celebrate. Here we celebrate this by the galaxy of teachers who are present with us, who are responsible for making the leaders who we are today. This CDE program would not have been possible without the support of the resource person, Dr. Amita Lewis and Dr. Jay Shekaran. A genial welcome to you both. They'll be delivering their lecture, which is the need of the revised curriculum that emphasizes the need for outcome-based education, that is application of knowledge in basics in dentistry. Heads of the department of our own college, our colleagues and friends who grace the occasion, a cordial welcome to all my teachers, to all our teachers of AB Shetty as well as teachers of neighboring college. This program would not see the light of the day, but for the contribution of our own faculty members, PGs and our support staff. I extend a warm welcome to you too. And my dear students, this program is by the students, for the students. I hope you all have a great learning day, which will empower you to achieve the common goal of your parents and teachers to be great professionals in the field of dentistry. Have a wonderful day ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
I now request our Vice Principal Mitra Ma'am to give the floral welcome to the Chief Guest, Dr. Shailaja Mudita. I now request Dr. Vishnu Das Prabhu to give the floral welcome to Guest of Honor, Dr. Sukanya Ma'am. Today we have with us Professor Dr. Sushmita Saxena, the President of IAOMP, who would be joining us in this event virtually. We wholeheartedly thank her on behalf of the college for accepting our invitation and for taking out some time amidst her busy schedule to be a part of us. Can we have her online?
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. A very a good morning to everybody present over here, and it is my proud privilege to be addressing this August gathering on behalf of our Indian Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Pathologists. And it is very heartening to see that life has come back to normal and people are having offline meetings. But I should congratulate A.B. Shetty Memorial for conducting this as in a hybrid mode, because despite being so far away in Delhi, I'm able to see you all. I'm able to witness the program organized by you all, and virtually I'm joining in this program. So thank you so much for thinking about it and having it in a hybrid mode. And I again thank the college, A.B. Shetty Memorial, for hosting this event. And I think it is a very, very good idea to have it as the finale program of this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, which we all are, witnessing in all parts of our country. So it's a wonderful thought. And I thank the principal and dean, Dr. Krishna Nayak, and the vice principal, Dr. Mitra Hegde, for being there as a support to the Department of Oral Pathology. And of course, congratulate Dr. Srilata, Dr. Pushparaj Shetty, and the entire team of oral pathologists who have, I'm sure they have worked very hard to get this program together. And of course, the theme of the program is excellent, because as we all know, unless our basics are strong, this is for the students. So unless our basics are strong, we will never be build the pyramid of knowledge with a weak base, you see. So I think make the most of it. I believe we have very good resource persons actually, Dr. Lewis and Dr. Jayashekaran. And thank you for being here to enlighten those students. And of course, the chief guest, a warm welcome to the chief guest and the guest of honor who have graced the occasion on this wonderful morning. So thank you all so much, and happy learning to all the delegates. And I wish this CD a grand success. Thank you so much for having me here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for being there for us. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, ma'am. We also have with us the Honorary Secretary, Professor Dr. Nadeem Jetty. Now I request him to. Due to his ill health, he is not there with us today, but then we have Dr. Nandan, who will be joining us, will be a part of this auspicious occasion. I request him to share his insights.
So you're not audible, sir.
Is it audible right now?
Due to some technical inconvenience, we'll be joining with shortly. For now, I would request our Vice Principal, Dr. Mitra N. Henry ma'am, to please speak a few words.
Respected Chief Guest for the day, Dr. Shailaja S. Muditaya. The Guest of Honor, Dr. Sukanya Shetty. The Resource Person for the day, Amita and Dr. Jayashekaran. The Organizing Committee members, Urvashi, the Association, Dr. Srilata, the HOD, Dr. Urvashi, the Association of Oral Pathologists, the President, the Secretary, the Vice President, Dr. Prabhu, who is on the dais, the former HOD, Dr. Pushparaj, who is the Director of this program, heads of the department. I recognize the presence of the Anatomy HOD, Dr. Preeti also, my colleagues, Dr. Biju, and my other faculty members, and my dear students. I wish you all a very good morning. It's indeed a good learning day, don't you think so? You have all your first year teachers here. I think I should congratulate the Department of Oral Pathology for having such an excellent program. The MC is a first year student. I'm sorry, I don't know the names of the MC. Who was the MC who came in first? Yeah, we saw the capability of her, and the next person who came in, an MC, what is your name? Sri Lakshmi. We saw her capability. We are going to see each one of you. This is definitely an innovative learning. Learning is not only learning what is oral pathology, anatomy, physiology, biochemistry, but it's an overall grooming. That overall grooming occurs only when it is taught differently. You might have thought today is a free day. Today is not a free day. Today is a day that you learn much more than your regular lecture days. This is a different way of learning. We as teachers, example me, I've been teaching for the last 30 years, but still I undergo training how to teach innovative learning, problem-based learning, OSCE, OSCE, so many things. That doesn't mean I don't know how to teach, but the generation whom we are teaching is different. Your generation is definitely different from our generation. So the method in which we are teaching should be different. So what is the difference between your generation and our generation? What is the difference? It is not the age. It is not the attitude. Is it the age? Age is a difference, but I think even I can learn what you can learn, isn't it? It is the attitude may be different, but I think the present generation, the only thing that you lack is the desire and the fire to do, I will, I can, I should. I don't think anybody has that much of I should, I will, I can that was there in the students which we saw earlier 10 to 20 years ago. So that is why we have to design different kinds of methods in which we have to. When does that desire come? When does that fire come? When you have minimum. If there is food for only 5, and if there are 100 people to eat it, then that desire comes in. Where we want to eat, we want to have food. Or when you have insufficient amount, then that fire and desire is there that we want to do. But most of you have everything in abundance, love in abundance, teachers in abundance, education in abundance, practicals in abundance, curriculum in abundance, teaching and learning in abundance, and everything is in abundance. So you do not have that desire and urge. So that is why we have to innovate different methods in which we give you an urge to learn differently and create a desire for you all to learn. And I think a method like this, I think I should congratulate the organizing people, I think person, each one of you all those who have been a part of this program, the chairperson of the department, Dr. Srilata, Dr. Pushparaj, and the association, Dr. Urvashi, and all the members who have participated in this program. To make the students do it is much more difficult. It's much easier for me to do an MC or somebody else to do an MC. To make a student understand how to do it and make them do it is an achievement of the teachers. So I think we'll give a big round of applause for the teachers. My duty, I welcome, I take it a privilege. See, it's a great privilege to have the basic science teachers here as your guests. So if you see on the dais, luminaries, you can see Sailaja madam, you can see Sukanya madam. They're all the guests whom you have. See, they are the people who have taught for years. If you see, they have the capacity to mold any student, whether he is a 50% student or a 80% student or a 90% student. They have the capacity to get the best out of them. And that is what is the advantage of Nitte University. We have teachers of experience. See, we have good and bad experiences, what makes us perfect. So we have all gone through that experiences in the last 10, 20 or 30 years of teaching. So we have teachers who have more than 20 years of teaching experience is what makes a difference for you all. So they are here to give you a message, what you should do. And I wish that you all keep your minds open, ears open, and listen to what they have to say. And I wish none of you all open your mobiles, start working on your mobile, sending messages or chatting. I wish you can all sit straight and do this today. You will gain a lot of knowledge. Thank you.
Now we have Dr. Nadeem Chetty with us. Dr. Nandan with us. Sir, are you able to hear us?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone on the dais and off the dais. On behalf of Indian Association of Oral Pathology and Microbiology, I welcome you all to the program, and we thank ABSMIDS Memorial Dental College to host this program in hybrid mode. We thank them all. And I would like to thank the guest speakers today, Mr. Lewis and Dr. Jayashekaran. Thank you so much for being a part of the CDE program hosted by ABSMIDS along with Indian Association of Oral Pathologists. And I thank the Professor and HOD Dr. Srilata and Senior Professor Dr. Pushparaj Shetty sir, and Vice President Dr. Vishnudas sir, and Vice Principal Mitra Hegde madam, and the Chief Guest today Dr. Shailaja and Dr. Sukanya there. Thank you all so much. And I hope the first years will have a wonderful experience having such program. We didn't have this during our graduation days, and we thank you all for the ABSMIDS Memorial Dental College. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. It's now time to call upon the chief guest of our program, Professor Dr. Shelja Mudithaya ma'am, to address the gathering.
Respected Vice Dean Dr. Mitra N. Hegde, today's guest of honor Dr. Sukanya Shetty, Dr. Srilata, HOD Oral Pathology, Dr. Urvashi, Organizing Secretary, our own Dr. Amita, the resource person, as well as we have a resource person, Dr. Jayashekaran, and office bearers of the committee, all the faculty members, and dear students. It's indeed my pleasure, and I'm delighted to be a part of this unique event, which is being conducted as a part of a grand finale to Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. It's an appropriate event that this program is being held to empower you budding dentists. We must appreciate that the students entering the professional colleges, especially the dental and medical, come from variety of socioeconomic as well as some extent the educational background, the different educational background. The skills and knowledge that person from varied backgrounds bring to the health professionals and offer many opportunities for positive contributions to their growth and overall excellence in patient care. When I talk about patient care, we need to understand that the basic sciences have been responsible for modifying many aspects of clinical practice. It has given the foundation for understanding the physical, the chemical, as well as biological concepts of dentistry, with emphasis in professional development. And since this empowerment is being done during early stage of your professional development, I'm sure today's resource persons will definitely have a profound impact on you. As you participate in this program, you need to appreciate that your learning processes are falling under three categories. Number one, that's the cognitive or knowledge. That is mainly the domain. We say it's a domain which deals with how you acquire knowledge, or generally it alters your intellectual abilities, the cognitive domain. Similarly, the one more important domain is the psychomotor, especially you dentists, where it manipulates your motor skills, the psychomotor domain, and unknowingly, the one more very important domain, definitely these days for medical as well as dental profession, that is the attitude domain, which basically deals with the attitude, values, and emotion. Therefore, that is the valuing domain. So, doing domain, you have the motor, psychomotor, thinking domain, you have the cognitive as well as valuing domain these days gaining importance. Although this learning process is separated into domains, they are finally put into the practice together to empower or to produce a competent doctor, especially the dentist when I talk here. In order to achieve the goal of the globally competent dentist, you need to have, or you that is mainly not focusing as a fine clinicians. Definitely, you need to have the leadership, like today's MCs, a good communicators as well. And most important, above all, that what Dr. Mitra Hegde told, you need to be a lifelong learners. That's the most important, even we learn day to day. I'm sure that this program will provide the necessary inputs in this direction. I once again thank the organizers for this opportunity and wish you, the dear students, all the very best and happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I'd like to invite the guest of honor of our program, Professor Dr. Sukanya Shetty, ma'am, to speak a few words.
Very good morning to one and all. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Louder, please. Good morning. Usually when I enter the class after saying good morning, I usually request the students to occupy the front rows. As usual, the front rows are vacant. I always expect my students to move forward, not backward, right? Yes. Okay. Respected Vice Dean of Dental College and my good friend Dr. Mitra Hegde, and Professor of Physiology, today's Chief Guest Dr. Shailaja Muditaya, and resource persons of the day, Dr. Amita. I heard that she was our own student, very happy to be associated with her, and Dr. Jayashekaran, and the office bearers of Indian Association of Maxillofacial Pathology, and Dr. Srilatha. Of course, she too was my student for a short time, and head of the Department of Oral Pathology, and Dr. Pushparaj, the earlier former HOD of Oral Pathology, and my friend Priti, and all my colleagues as well as friends of Dental College, and my dear students. In fact, I'm not a guest of honor. I think I too am a part of this program, but officially it has been designated as guest of honor. And today is a very innovative day, I can say that. As Shailaja Madam rightly put it up, the all domains of learning, right from knowledge, psychomotor skill, or communication, or affective, has been depicted by you students in your Rangoli competition and food carving and doing MC, all this, all have been depicted. I think you add one more to that, even ethics. Please add ethics into that. Then you will become a overall growth can be seen by our own students. In fact, this program is very much needed for this batch of students. I call this batch of students our COVID batch students. But for 2 years, I think you are just on the computers or your mobile, then go back to your own work. That is what I could see in the class also. I'm sorry I'm repeating this here. I think I've told it a couple of times, and I promised you all that I will not come back to lecture class because my class is over. But anyway, I think I was fortunate to interact with you all once again. And please utilize this program. I think there are two resource persons are going to enlighten you what are the innovative learning methodologies required for the present generation. I hope you all inculcate in your learning and very apt program in the for the first year students, that is we can carry on to your in future as well as when you become teachers. I take this opportunity to thank the whole organizers for giving you an opportunity to be here and wish you all happy learning. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the much needed guidance. Now we'd like to present a memento as token of our gratitude. I would request Chief Guest, Dr. Shelja Mudithya ma'am, to please present the memento. Now I request the guest of honor, Sukanya ma'am, to please present the memento to our resource person, Dr. Amita. I request our Vice Principal ma'am to please present the bouquet to Pretty ma'am, HOD of Anatomy Department, basically. I request Pushkaraj Shetty sir to please present the bouquet to Dr. Vishnu Das. Thank you very much. It's now time to announce the winners of the Tri-Color Dent Art competition. I request Sri Lakshmi to announce the winners.
We had the face painting competition, which was judged by Pretty ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. The winners are, third place goes to Abhishek, Adarsh and Godwin from first years. I request Sukanya ma'am to give away the prizes. Third place goes to Abhishek, Adarsh, and Godwin. Second place in face painting goes to Archita Maya. First place goes to Nandita, Mehru, and Tanisha. They won the cash prize also. Next is the short film event. The winners are Kalyan and team. I request Shailaja ma'am to give away the prizes.
It's now time to announce the winners of handkerchief painting. I would request Dr. Mitra N. Hegre ma'am to give away the prizes. The first prize goes to Amia JP, second prize goes to Kirti Shetty, and third prize goes to Bodman. Next, we have Rangoli competition. I request Pushpara Shetty sir to give away the prizes. First prize goes to Maya, Archita, Marvel and Alex. Second prize goes to Neola, Vaishali, Nishan. Third prize goes to Soumya, Tanisha, Sanya. First prize goes to Maya, Archita, Marvel and Alex. Second prize goes to Kirtika, Neola, Vaishali and Nishan. Third prize goes to Soumya, Tanisha and Sanya. Next is fruit carving competition. I request Srilata ma'am to announce the winners. First prize goes to Sanya. Second prize goes to Sean. I request Srilata ma'am to give away the prizes. Congratulations to all the winners. Now we'll have a short film display. Yes.
No, cannot do it. No.
We'll now take a short break and come back in 5 minutes. Thank you. I request Uroshi ma'am to give the vote of thanks.
Sorry. There was some small confusion. Good morning, everyone over here. It's an honor for me to have the opportunity to give a vote of thanks on this special CDE and Learning Day program for my first year BDS students. I, on behalf of Team Oral Pathology, which is headed by Dr. Srilata SV, extend a hearty vote of thanks to all for your presence and contribution to make the CD exemplary. I extend my thanks to our Honorable Chief Guest of today's program, Dr. Shailaja Ma'am, for accepting our invitation and for being with us this morning, and also for her inspiring and encouraging words on this special day. Thank you, ma'am. I also express my heartfelt thanks to our guest of honor, Dr. Sukanya ma'am, for taking your valuable time from her busy schedule and adding a charm by her presence and inspiring words. Thank you, ma'am. Oral Pathology team would also like to place on record the encouragement and support from IOMP President, Professor Dr. Sushmita Saxena, Honorable Secretary, Dr. Nadeem Jetty sir, Dr. Nandan sir, and also we have with us the Vice President, Dr. Vishnu Das Prabhu sir, who is all the way come from Enapaya. Thank you, sir, for supporting us on this program. We are grateful to our resource persons of today's CDE program, Dr. Anita ma'am, who is also our alumni, and Dr. Jay Shekaram VP sir, who has also come from Kannur all the way here. Thank you for accepting our invitation and also for contributing for today's program. I must mention my deep appreciation to Dr. Priti ma'am, who is the HOD of Shema, Anatomy Shema, for being with us and judging our various events which is associated with our learning day. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us. I would also like to thank our beloved Dean, Dr. U.S. Krishna Rai sir, and our Vice Principal, Professor Dr. Mindra and Nitte, for the unseen support for conducting this program. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us. I also thank the heads of various departments, faculty members, and distinguished guests for accepting our invitation and being with us today. A special thanks to Professor Dr. Pushparaj Shetty sir for constantly supporting us and giving us his guidance, and also my other colleagues, Dr. Mangesh Shenoy and Dr. Reshma, for constantly supporting us and working hand to hand with us in this program. I extend my wholehearted thanks to all our department PGs, non-teaching staff, Mr. Harish, Mr. Prashant, and Mr. Nagesh Kamath, and my dear first year students, especially Soumya, Godwin, Aparajita, Sri Lakshmi, Andrea, Meenakshi, and sorry if I have not mentioned the names, all of my dear students who have been working hard in achieving this CD program as well as Learning Day, and also for your contribution in participating in various events which is associated with this Learning Day. Thank you all, my dear students. I also congratulate all the winners as well as the participants for their active participation. Lastly, I would also like to mention, dear students, may Almighty bestow you all abundantly to study well and become responsible individual in your life. Thank you and have an enriching section ahead. Thank you.
Let's all join for a quick group selfie, shall we? Now I request everybody to come gather here for the group picture. Just one. Aprajita. Aprajita. I request everybody to raise for the national anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. We'll be having a short break now. Meanwhile, we have Ishan and Haripriya from first BDS who will be entertaining us with their fabulous performance.
Here. The dentist isn't a favorite place, and I know you don't want to go. Me and my nurse sitting here, we wondering why you hate us so. We talk for hours and hours about preventing gum disease and tooth decay, but you don't listen to me. You keep on eating and smoking 20 a day. There's one thing you like, girl, you know you need to brush twice a day and get that floss in between. Coming out, follow my lead. I'm Mr. SD, please hear me, new boy. No, you need to brush twice a day and get that floss in between. Coming out, follow my lead. Just go and give it a good clean. My job is to save your tooth. So much the flaws that you need to do. You gotta do they can care for you. And need to help everybody. And last night you have been low. And your breath smells like every day when you brush with your tongue too. This is good or hygiene. Oh, I, oh, I, oh, I, oh, I. I'm here to help everybody. Oh, I, oh, I, oh, I, oh, I. I said your teeth getting wobbly. Oh, I, oh, I, oh, I, oh, I. I make your smile look lovely every day. Now you know what to do. Because my job is to save your tooth. Come on, don't be lazy, just brush. 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 Come on, don't be lazy, just brush.
because I'm
ಯಾವುದು ಜಿಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾವುದು ಅದು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾ ಒಂದು ABSMIDS presentation. Can we check? Check. Point or put it? Point or put. Pointer. One second. Wait. Yeah. Here, okay, here.
I request everyone to settle down because we are going to witness a very interactive, innovative, and informative guest lecture by Dr. Amita ma'am. Now I request Reshma ma'am to give an introduction to the guest.
Good morning all and dear students. It's my privilege and pleasure to introduce one of our alumni, Dr. Amita Lewis. She completed BDS in the year 2004 and MDS from MCOTS, and she's working as a staff in MCOTS Oral Pathology since 2010. She is the source of inspiration for a lot of undergraduates in doing research and has guided ICMR STS projects. Her numerous publications in national and international journals speaks volumes of her. Her aptitude for research and proficiency in her subjects has resulted in her being the recipient of the Guidant Award for the most proactive junior academician for the year 2017-18. We welcome you, ma'am, for this CDE program, and I'm sure that we all will be much richer in our knowledge and take home message. Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So, greetings from Manipal College of Medical Sciences, Bangalore, a constituent unit of Nitte, Manipal. So, it's my privilege to be here today in the same college where I studied almost 20 years back, and I was on the other side. And today I am standing here for a small interactive session with all of you. Students are close to me, and I hope to benefit at the end of this program. You can take home a few take home points, and that would be good. Okay, so I hope all of you have kept your telephones inside. Yes? No. I think you can keep your cell phones inside, and we have a short 45 minute presentation. Right? Are you all ready? Yes or no? Okay, I expect answers from you because this presentation is only for the first period students. Okay? Right. So the topic that I was asked to choose was basics, and this is the topic, basics to clinics, specific histology for dental practice. Do you think histology and basic sciences are important for your dental practice, or do you forget once you finish your first period? What? What do you think? Important. Why do you think it is important? Why? What happens once you finish the first 2 years of the basic studies? You move on to the clinics, right? What is different in the clinics? What do you see in the clinics? Yes, you have a patient, you are the treating doctor, and you will have an assistant, right? And what is expected? You need to treat the patient, right? You need to treat the patient. So, when you treat the patient, what is required from you is to integrate the knowledge that you have gained in the first 2 years, right? The basic knowledge and your clinical skills together, right? You have to integrate that together and then treat the patient. But you may have read treatment to your patient, what can happen? What are the implications? Imagine you have put up a clinic, right? You have put up a clinic after your BDS or after your MBS, and you have not given an appropriate treatment to the patient. What happens? What happens? What can happen? Patient won't come back to you. Okay, so you are basically, the patients are losing their trust in you, right? Patients lose their trust in you. These days, patients are very aware. You may be sued for negligence. The cases or lawsuits are more in the West, but yes, there is an increased awareness in the public even now here in India. You may be sued, so you need to be completely aware. You have to have a thorough knowledge. And the end result, what happens if you don't have patients? Reduced income. You need that also, right? For your lifestyle, you need income, right? So you put up your clinic for your income. Right now, your parents are funding you. Later on, you have to fund yourself. Yes? Okay. So, your basics are what will make you stand apart to excel in your clinical practice. So, what is the right way to learn? What is your goal as a graduate? When you pass out from here, what should be your goal? Is it just to memorize the topics that are being taught to you? No. What are the subjects that you are learning right now? Physiology, anatomy, biochemistry, oral histology, and medical anatomy. So is it important to just memorize, recall, correlate? What do you need to do? You need to learn to apply the knowledge that you have learned, right? And that is what the National Education Policy, as well as outcome-based education, competency-based education that has come up these days is talking about application of the knowledge. And once you learn to apply that knowledge, once you learn to apply that knowledge, what you have learned over a period of time, you may analyze what you have learned and realize that probably you can change something that you have practiced. Can you? Yes, you have learned a dental procedure in a particular way. When you start your practice, you realize that probably you can do something more differently, right? So you analyze and then you may, create a newer technique. So the basis for all this is your proper basic knowledge. So what are the common causes for the dental malpractice lawsuits that can be there during your clinical practice? They could be due to issues related to anesthesia, needle stick or nerve injuries caused during the local anesthetic procedures, misdiagnosis. You have diagnosed something wrongly, misdiagnosed, or failure to diagnose a particular problem, improper extraction, infections, broken teeth, or broken jaw. So these are the various things that you need to be careful about. These are not the only things. I'm just giving you an overview of what can happen. Let's come to a clinical scenario. I'll give you a few clinical scenarios based on what you have learned in your first year. What have you finished in oral histology? Pulp. Okay, we reached the topic of pulp, right? So, you know what is dental extraction? What is extraction? Removal of the tooth, right? Removal of the tooth. Now, the removal of the tooth could be done for different reasons, right? What are the different reasons why you want to extract the tooth? Okay, it could be because there is a deep dental caries or a cavity, right? Pardon? I didn't get it. Overcrowding, okay, probably prior to the orthodontic treatment, right? Okay, or due to periodontitis, okay, right. So, when you extract, what happens? We usually use the elevator, right? And the extraction forceps. The elevator and the extraction forceps. The elevator is usually engaged between the two in the interdental area, right? I'm not here to scare you. what you will start in the third day. So you engage it in between the two teeth, right? And you gently luxate, right? Gently luxate. And then you use the extraction forceps based on whichever tooth it is, the forceps will vary. And you use the movement which differs based on what type of root that particular tooth has. You're learning dental anatomy? Yes. You're learning the shape of the root, the number of roots, right? Why do you learn that? Because when you extract the anterior tooth, you will use the slight rotating motion, whereas in the posterior tooth, you're going to use the upward direction of the root. Right? So you need to have knowledge of the number of roots, the shape of the root, and that's what you're doing in your first year. Have you finished periodontal ligament? No, okay. Never mind. Periodontal ligament is something that helps you to anchor the tooth to the alveolar bone. You have the bone, the tooth is anchored. Can you see this here? Right. Those are the fibers which help you to anchor the tooth to the bone. Basically, the tooth is held together or it is sitting in the socket because of these fibers which are attached to the cementum on one side and the bone on the other side. Now, when you are going to use the elevator, you're going to engage it out here. And what is going to happen? These fibers are disengaged or broken, and that is why the tooth becomes loose and you are able to pull it out. Now, you may be learning all these procedures, but when you come to your practice, there may be a surprise for you. What is this? How is this tooth different? What happened to the root? Tell me, how is the root here? Curved, yes, the root is curved. Such a curved rooted tooth is called as a dilacerated tooth. Now look at this. This is the molar, a maxillary molar. How many roots can you see? 4 roots. Normally, how many roots are there in a maxillary molar? 3. So you have an extra root. That is a supernumerary root. What is this? Yes, you have the 2 teeth that are joined together as the region of the root, probably by cementum, and that is called as compressence. Okay? Now, what will happen when you have to extract these teeth? When you come to the clinics, you will be told to check the roots. Check if all the roots have come out. You have to, once the root is extracted, you are asked to see if all the roots are out. Why do you do that? Because you don't want any of the roots to be left behind. You don't want to leave behind any of the roots. What happens if you leave behind a fragment of the root? Infection. Okay, there can be delayed healing, right? There can be delayed healing. There could be signs of infection like fever, or there could be pus or discharge from the particular site. There could be pain and swelling. And if you imagine the last one, right? I told you about the compressence there. Right? What happens if you have not realized that there is another tooth attached? What? The tooth that is seen is only one. You're trying to pull out the tooth, but the other tooth is also will come out eventually, or it will create a lot of tissue damage. Right? Or you can fracture the jaw. Okay, so you're finished with a nice extraction. Imagine that you've done a perfect extraction. Okay? But 3 to 4 days later, the patient comes back to you with severe pain, and you wonder why. You have done a nice extraction, you've given all those instructions, but the patient comes back to you. Why? He comes back with this kind of an area, that is the extraction socket. The extraction socket is looking empty, there is no clot formation. You have learned the physiology, right? Formation of the clot, right? Clotting mechanism, right? But here, the clot has not formed, which has to be formed. The clot is dislodged, and what you see is an empty socket, right? You see an empty socket which is looking grayish, and this is called as a dry socket, and it may be one of the complications of a traumatic extraction. Okay, so you have different things that you have to look into when you start with your clinical practice. Now look at this case. Okay. It is a lawsuit, I mean, it's a malpractice suit that was filed in Maryland court, and the patient says that she lost the feeling of a sensation in her tongue after the dental surgeon extracted her wisdom tooth. Now, what does which is the wisdom tooth? Third molar, right? What does the extraction of the wisdom tooth have got to do with the sensation of the tongue? Yes, what is that? Lingual nerve, very good. So you need to know the course, the direction, and the innervation of the lingual nerve. How the nerve supply of the tongue is different, right? You know, you have learned about the development of the tongue. Yes, right? Which are the pharyngeal arches which contribute to the development of the tongue? Yes, you have the first, third. Which are they? Which one gets buried down? Go back to your anatomy today, right? That is the purpose of my talk, that you have to go back and look at your books in a different way once this talk is done, right? Okay, so just to understand that also you need to know the entire embryology, right? The course and distribution of the nerves, right? Shall we move forward? Next, what do you know about the root canal therapy? When do you, have you heard of RCT or root canal therapy? Anybody has undergone? Yes? No? Okay, what do you do? What happens here? Generally, it is done when the caries has reached the pulp chamber, and the necrotic pulp has to be entirely removed from the root canal, right? And then it will sterilize the entire area and treat with the restorative material, so that the tooth remains. The tooth remains and the function can be maintained, right? The natural tooth remains. You don't have to extract the tooth, right? It's better to have the natural tooth than to extract and going for a prosthetic one. Do you think the knowledge of the pulp chambers, the root canals is important at this stage? Yes? Why do you need to know about it? Have you learned about the difference between the morphology of the primary and the recombinant? Yes? Okay. So how is it different? Yes, the pulp bonds in the primary teeth are placed at a higher level than the permanent teeth, right? The pulp bonds are placed at a higher level. So what happens when you are going to prepare a cavity in the primary teeth? You need to be very careful, because if you reach the dentine and expose the pulp, then the level of treatment is going to vary. You're going to the next level of treatment, which you do not want to happen. You do not want that to happen, right? So, knowledge of the pulp chambers and the cavity that you learn in dental anatomy will help you a long run throughout your dental practice, right? So, do not take your basics for granted, right? It's all connected. Next, imagine a patient comes to you. The patient wants the tooth to be extracted because it's caries, but you are going to convince the patient that please, you can save the tooth. I'm going to help you with the RCT or a root canal treatment. But when you're doing the procedure, you can see the word which has caused a perforation in the region of the perforation area. If this happens, what will happen? You will not be able to save the tooth. You will have to go in for an extraction. So imagine your embarrassment. You have convinced the patient for root canal treatment, and then you have to reconvince that patient for an extraction. You are going to cut the soil. Yes? So again, the canal morphology, the location that you are going to learn is important. Failure to locate all the root canals. Now the mandibular canal is known to have how many roots? One, right? But you can have a variation where you have 2 roots and 2 root canals. So you should have the knowledge that this can happen. You should be able to locate all those and restore it. Otherwise, you are going to end up with a failure in the root canal therapy. Yes? Then you will still have surprises. Can you see that red smooth there? Again, a dilacerated root becomes difficult for treatment. What is this? The blood pulp, no? What is this that is sitting there? Can you see the radio opaque area there? What is that? Yes, They're looking at that. Okay, so it is a calcified mass which is sitting in the root canal. It can interfere with your access opening initially. That has to be removed during the process either by a component that is also or with the root instrument. But again, the knowledge of this is important, so you know what is blocking that area there. Anybody came across this case? Yes, this is not from the western area, this is from right here in Karnataka, where actress wanted to sue the doctor because after the root canal therapy, she ended up with a swollen face. Again, this was a complication of a local anesthetic injection. So, you need to know your anatomy, right? You're being taught the course, the distribution of the different nerves. You can see the cranial nerve, that is the trigeminal nerve, you have the branches of the nerve, that is the mandibular nerve, and the maxillary nerve. You know that the mandibular area is supplied by the inferior alveolar nerve, which moves through which canal? Mandibular canal. It moves through the mandibular canal, and then the lingual part goes to the body, right? And the inferior alveolar nerve comes out as the mental nerve, the mental canal. Right. So the knowledge is important there. Why do you need it? For local anesthesia. What is local anesthetic procedure? To basically anesthetize or give the injection prior to any of this procedure so that the patient does not feel pain. The patient does not, do not know the distribution, you are going to land up in trouble. Right? Look at this picture, a radiograph. Let's see which are the teeth that you see in this radiograph. Which are the teeth that you can see? Molars. Okay, you have the first molar, the second molar, and the third molar. How is the third molar? Yes, it is sticking out to one side, right? It is not direct, but it is impacted, rather base triangular impaction as we call it. But can you see something very close to that? What is that? Just near the roots of the third molar, what do you see? Yes, you have the mandibular canal to which the nerve may be the inferior alveolar nerve branch. So if you're going to most often going to the extraction of the third molar, what happens? There can be damage to the nerve. So what is your duty as a dentist? It is not only to know the treatment and the basic, you should also learn to talk to your patient, to communicate with your patient. What do you need to tell your patient at this point? You need to keep the patient aware that extraction of this tooth can cause partial loss of sensation in that area, which may be restored later on, but you need to inform the patient, and the patient is aware. He will not, probably react in a different way if it happens after the procedure is over, because you have already told him the complication of it, right? So again, communication with the patient is important. Okay, next, what can happen? You will be taught about the local anesthetic procedures, right? As you inject the local anesthetic close to the inferior alveolar nerve, which is required to extract or do any procedure on the mandibular teeth, it causes anesthesia of that particular nerve. Now, if you miss that and go a little posteriorly, what can happen? You can reverse the benefit down there, which causes your local anesthetic solution there. What is the nerve that is there? The facial nerve. So what you can end up with? Bell's palsy. The patient has come to you for extraction and it is a Bell's palsy. You want that to happen? No. So again, at every stage, you need to know your basics. There are other complications associated with it. For example, you have hematoma, which in case you the artery may be bleeding and lead to hematoma or loss of sensation. Right, you have another case, car practice, where the patient sued the dentist for a massive hemorrhage, And there's another one. Here you can see after the root canal treatment, failure of root canal treatment, the patient has to face then. Okay, so please be aware of the things that can happen. Just to create an awareness. Okay, now I give you a scenario. You have reached your third year. You have started with your conservative dentistry. You're doing a caries exploration. You're doing the dental caries, and you have done a beautiful restoration in the 4-7. You know what 4-7 is? Some people are sleeping. Wake up. Yes. Right. Okay, so you are doing a restoration in that. So it's your first case, you're taking a long time to do the restoration. You finish the restoration, right? And then you call the faculty, and the faculty goes to faculty, and the faculty goes back. And then there's some surprise for the patient, and the patient says, I cannot close my mouth. Patient cannot close his mouth. Why? Yes. Temporomandibular joint. What will happen to the temporomandibular joint? Dislocation. So you need to know what exactly is happening. Okay, 1 second. I wanted the video to play. Can you see the movement of the temporomandibular joint? The location is in the condyle head lies in the glenoid fossa, and then it moves over the articular eminence a little, and then goes back to its position. Right? That is a normal movement. What happens in cases of dislocation or anterior dislocation? Can you see? It goes well beyond the articular eminence, and it cannot come back. The patient is, you don't want. You can do something about it only if you are aware of it. So what do you do next? Yes, you have a procedure where you both your thumb in the posterior region, push the mandible down, push it downward, backward, and upward, it snaps back to its position. Right. So this is not the only type of dislocation. You can have the anterior, you could have the posterior dislocation. All at times, you may not be able to bring it back to position. You may have to hold it for further treatment or surgical reduction. But a knowledge of it can help you in the long run. Now let's move to dental caries, or that is associated with enamel. Right? Initially, when the caries occurs, it may occur as a white spot lesion. Okay, it may just appear as a white spot, and at that time, if it is recognized, if you maintain oral hygiene and if you regularly do that, it can remineralize mainly because of the components in saliva. What are the components in saliva that can help? You have statharins there in the saliva. So also the saliva is supersaturated with calcium and phosphorus, which can help in remineralization of this enamel. Right? Okay, let's move to the tooth again. What do you see here? The enamel of the tooth, right? The enamel. Just look at the enamel. You have learned the structure of enamel. Basic unit is enamel rods. Do you know the direction of the enamel rods? Yes? You're going to know that's not just for theory part. What is the direction? How is it in the midst and fissure areas? How are the enamel rods directed in the pit and fissures? Converging towards the pit and diverging towards the dentino-enamel junction. How is it at the apical in the cervical region? It may reach almost horizontal and apically towards the cervical region. First in the apical direction, and at the cusp they are almost vertical. They are almost vertical. How can this knowledge help you, or what is required here? Now imagine you are reaching some sticky substance, right? You can see that fissure. You can see that deep blue area that is called as a fissure or a pit. And at that area, the food may get
can occur along the direction of the enamel rods. So it follows that slightly divergent pattern. So you get this shape of a lesion which is broad at the dentino-enamel junction and narrower at the surface, right? And when this has to be treated, you prepare a cavity. The cavity preparation also has to follow the same direction. Otherwise, you will lead to unsupported enamel or some caries may be left behind, and then the restoration may be a failure. So you need to be careful about that. Let's look at the cervical region. Again, in the cervical region, the direction of the enamel rods play an important role when you prepare a cavity. There should not be any unsupported enamel that is present. If it is there, it has to be beveled with the help of a GMT, the gingival marginal trimmer, so that there is no fracture of the restoration. So whatever you are learning now, is going to eventually help you during your practice. So please keep all this in mind. Right. Are you with me? Sleepy? Okay. What is this? Common, no? Dentinal sensitivity. So if a person has to have dentinal sensitivity, what would you expect to see in the oral cavity? If you clinically examine that person's mouth, what would you expect to see? A person comes to you complaining of dentinal sensitivity. If you have to clinically evaluate, what would you see in that patient? Exposure of dentine, very good. So exposure of dentine is right. So you may see the dentine which is exposed. You can see in the first picture it is the occlusal aspect which is treated. It says we use the term accretion when the occlusal surface is worn out, right? And the other one, that the cervical region is abraded, that is ablation. Mainly occurs when you have a faulty toothbrushing habit, right? And ablation probably due to habitual grinding, and you also have erosion, right? What happens here? What is happening here? Enamel is lost. Once enamel is lost, can it form again? No, yes, it cannot form again. So, what is the result? The dentinal tubules are exposed. So, within the dentinal tubules, what is present? Dentinal fluid. So, the dentinal fluid, because of this sudden cold or any atmospheric air or when you're eating something cold or hot, there is movement of this dentinal fluid, which in turn causes excitation of the nerves that are present close at the the pulpal junction, the odontogenesis and pulpal junction, the odontoblast and pulpal junction, and that in turn is elicited as sensitivity. So I think you all know about these theories. Yes, which is the most accepted? Hydrodynamic. What is the treatment? First line of treatment. Yes, you have usually, I think in the advertisements you might have seen, I didn't put up any thing, I'm not propagating any of those. So, it is usually the first line of treatment is to use a densifier which works on the principle of blocking the dentinal tubules. When the tubules are blocked, the movement of the fluid doesn't occur, so the sensitivity that is the you know the different zones of the pulp? Yes, which are they? Cell, odontoblastic zone, cell-free zone, cell-rich zone, and Whenever there is a trauma, okay, probably you are doing a tooth cutting, you are probably doing a tooth cutting or restoration or any kind of external treatment, because dental, part of the dental that is affected or a deep dental caries. The odontoblasts which are close to that, these odontoblasts may die, right? These odontoblasts die, but you want to maintain the vitality of the pulp. You want the pulp to be alive. You don't want the pulp to die because of this. So what do? Odontoblasts are lost. So you place a dressing which is called as capping agent. A pulp capping agent, usually it is the MTA or calcium hydroxide dressing. Now what does this dressing do? That is how it is. You have prepared a cavity and you have the pulp. You want to protect the pulp from further inside. So you are using this dressing, and that dressing basically influences or rather stimulates the underlying cells to differentiate into odontoblast and secondly dentin, and that dentin is called as what? Reparative dentin, tertiary dentin or reparative dentin. So you have something like a dental bridge that forms. Yes. So you place a pulp capping agent and this leads to conversion. You can see the odontoblast and this basically forms a dental bridge or a calcified area that covers the pulp and protects the pulp and maintains the vitality of the pulp. What do you mean by vitality? Vital? Yes, no, not the pulp has to be vital. If you remove the pulp becomes necrose to the dental or it is non-vital tooth. Right. So you are maintaining a non-vital tooth. What happens if the tooth is non-vital? Not necessarily, especially when you are maintaining the RCT, what you do, you remove the pulp and place the cap. Leave it as it is very brittle and it tends to fracture. Right? So you need to keep that in mind. What is this? So this is just a cast. This is just a cast, right? Which are the different teeth that you see? You know the eruption sequence of the teeth? Yes? Anatomy, eruption sequence of the teeth, right? Which are the teeth that you see? Is it a maxillary or mandibular cast? Mandibular, okay. So it is a mandibular cast. Which are the teeth that you see? Okay, permanent or deciduous? Mixed. Okay, very good. So you will say that it is mixed. Why? You can see the permanent molar that is there. You can also see the permanent anterior. So, you think you need to know the sequence of eruption? Yes. Why? You can know the. Okay, you can know based on your what tooth are you can see what is the age of the patient. Right? You need to know the age of the patient. Why? You all know your age, no? Why should I tell you your age? All of you know your age. If you come to me for treatment, you know your age. Why should I tell you your age? Forensics, very good. So you need this knowledge, maybe the eruption pattern for forensics, right? So you're not just learning it simply for the sake of learning. You need this knowledge not only to know about the pathology, but also you can add up forensics here. And this is mainly for a particular age group, maybe up to 12 years when you have the mixed condition and then the tooth are erupting, and then you have the third molar which can help you in estimating the age. In slightly older individual, okay, so why do you need to estimate? It's forensic. What are the different reasons why you need to estimate age here? Age of living individuals and human remains, right? In human remains, in living individuals, where would you want to estimate age? Dental evaluation of undocumented immigrants. There are a lot of immigrants that, the refugees who probably go without any documents. So the government want to know the age, and they get wrong information, so you need to check for that. In cases of child labor, right? Check whether the person's child is of working age or not. Marriage, right? You have a law, right? That a person has to be a certain age to get married. If not, that person is again liable to determine the legal age of adulthood, whether a person is juvenile or adult. Right? So all these, and of course, in cases of armed disasters, we need to know about it. Now, what we saw was just the age estimation in cases of eruption pattern. Now, there's one more method that I'm going to quickly tell you about, just to make you aware, is the pulse to ratio. Right? What happens to the pulse with age? Yes, very good. So, the pulse reduces in size with age. Why does it reduce? Yes, because of the secondary dentine formation. So you all know about it. The increase in thickness of the dentine due to continuous gradual deposition of secondary dentine. Right? So this pulse tooth ratio, as it decreases, you can evaluate it based on certain regression equations. You can estimate the age of an individual. Odontogenesis, done. Stages. Yes. So the bud cap, bell, advanced bell is all known. What are the different lesions that can occur here? Yes. If a bud fails to form, a lack of initiation. Yes, this lack of initiation will lead to the absence of that tooth, right? So you may have a partial anodontia or abnormal. More than one bud is there at that particular area. What do you get? A supernumerary tooth. Can you see the multiple teeth there? Right. So yes. Yes. In case of the cap stage, can you recall the cells that are there in the cap stage? Inner enamel epithelium, outer enamel epithelium, and scalene reticulum. Can you see this? What do you see here? What do you see here? What does it look like? Okay, are they short? What is the shape of the cell? Columnar. Tall columnar? Yes. Do they resemble something in the breast stage or cap stage, late cap stage? Inner enamel epithelial cells, which are later on turned to become ameloblast, which later on turned to become ameloblast. How about the cells in the center? Scalene reticulum, right? So, both of them that are seen, they are the odontogenic tumors that can arise, right? Within the area, the structures, you know that you have the cell rests of the remnants of dental lamina as well as the ortics of either nutrient. Any of them would stimulate or it could be an absence of a particular tooth that you may have with, you may end up with the tumors. Again, odontogenic tumors. Right, and you could look at the bell stage. In the bell stage, you have the root germ which starts growing on its own, right? The dental lamina is broken down, and what are the remnants of dental lamina called? Cellulose of sellae. Yes, activation of that also could lead to certain tumors. You could also have a tumor. At this stage, you have the stratum intermedium which comes in play, right? So, what is the location of stratum intermedium? Above the inner enamel epithelium. Stratum intermedium, what type of cells? Cells, starting cells, right? So the tumor that you see, that is calcifying epithelial odontogenic tumor that can arise with a fill-up kind of a appearance. Right. Next, if you look at the deposition, abnormal deposition of the calcified structure, right? In a disorderly fashion, you can see that it looks like a calcified mass. Right? But you do not, you may have enamel, dentine pulp, but you don't have a well organized area, you have a complex odontoderm. During the formation of the root, already showed you pictures of this. A dilacedated root, hyperactivity unique root, Harding's epithelial root sheet. What is a radicular cyst? Most common cyst that occurs, right? Most common cyst that occurs in association, most common cause is probably dental case, following dental case. You can see a radiolucent lesion in the periapital lesion, in the periapital region. So that is the radicular cyst. Okay, this is my last case. A 35-year-old man reported to the dental clinic complaining of discomfort and pain in the region below the tongue, which increased during meal time. And that is the picture, and that's the way to get. Any ideas? Yes, associated with the salivary gland. Anything? Submandibular gland, very good. What about the submandibular gland? What about the submandibular gland? Duct of the submandibular gland, very good. So the duct of the submandibular gland is closely open up there, right? And you know that the submandibular gland has a very tortuous force. The duct has a very tortuous force. It runs against the gravity, right? The chances of calcification there are higher. What is that? Prone to salivary calculus or stone or stylolithiasis. That can cause obstruction of the flow of saliva. Obstruction of flow of saliva or reduced salivary secretion is called as xerostomia. It's called as xerostomia, right? So, xerostomia. Right. So we have touched upon most of the chapters of your oral histology in a different way. Of course, the latter part of people are not included because the problem is covered again. So most of them are covered. You realize your importance of histology. The purpose is when you go back today, you should look at your textbooks in a different perspective. It's not just to pass your first period, but to carry forward all throughout. Sorry. So remember, learning is not a destination, it is a continuous process. You passed your first period, you have not reached your destination, it is not over yet, or you finish your graduation, it is not over yet. Even after you start working, it is a continuous learning process. Please remember that, right? So that's all from me today, and that's our team from Department of Oral Pathology and Mangalore. We have 6 of us with our HOD, Dr. Srikanth, we have a professor, Dr. Sarimos, man who is sitting here in the bench. So all of them have helped and guided me throughout. So a big thank you to all my teachers and my teachers here as well. Dr. Pushparaj sir has also been my teacher and I was an undergraduate here. So it is standing on this side, and I hope eventually during your course you will also reach different levels in your life. All the best. Thank you.
Very much, ma'am, for all the much needed guidance and for all the clinical knowledge, which will be helpful for us in the future. Now, I request Dr. Mangesh to please introduce our next guest speaker, Dr. Jaya Shekharan, VP.
Good morning, respected dignitaries and my dear students. It's a proud privilege for me to introduce our second resource person for the day, Dr. Jaya Shekharan. Sir is currently working as a reader in the Department of Oral Pathology and Microbiology at Kannur Dental College, Anjarakandi, Kannur. Sir has done his BDS and MDS both from the SRM Dental College, Chennai, and has won various best paper awards, mainly in the Indian Association of Forensic Odontology Conference held in Chennai 2010. Sir is also the member and the chairman of various organizations like the Council on Dental Health, IDA Coastal Malabar Branch, IDA Kerala State, and has won the Best Secretary Award of Rotary District 3204 for the year 2021-22, representing the Rotary Pioneer, currently the bulletin editor of the club, and also the president of Lions Pioneer Platinum, governing board member of the JCI Pioneer, and the member of BNI Pioneer Euphoria, and the member of committee of MRCH School for differently abled children in Pioneer. Is having a private practice and is the founder and the director at the Shakers Dental Care Implant Center and the Biomimetic Dentistry Pioneer. He is happily married to Dr. Veena Vijayan, who is a consultant implantologist and a biomimetic dentist. And over to you, sir. Thank you.
Can I start? Am I audible to all? Yes. So, first of all, let me thank Sudha Madam and the entire team of this event and the Dental College for having me here at this wonderful institution, one of the prestigious institution of the country. Not only in South India or Karnataka, so let me thank wholeheartedly this institution and the organizers for having me here. A great privilege for me, and it should be a privilege for you people to guys be studying in this institution. I don't think so that you understood the value of studying in this or learning in this institution. That is why I have chosen this topic for my presentation. And I am Dr. Jason, Department of Pathology, College. Greetings from my department, my colleagues. Let us go about this presentation. Yeah. So for me, this is like interesting, right? Okay, let us note this time. I think Madam has done an excellent presentation, Madam, on the aspects of learning, and it's like hardcore learning because we have the class and then all this clinical and historical part of it. So that is basically why we are sitting in this general college. So I thought that it would be interesting, it would be nice for you to have some entertainment as well. Entertainment in the sense not like fully cultural or something like that. To mix studies with entertainment. That is why I had the first slide over there. I think when you saw the first slide, you think that it's going to be yes. Yes or no? Yes. And I think this the beauty of this college or MChet is that the whole country is represented here. Yes or no? So how many are from the other states like Delhi or Pradesh or Jammu Kashmir? How many are there? Yeah. And I think I got information right now that just before that people that most of them from Kerala, so only from Kerala. I think Vidya, Kerala, so nice. And how many are from Karnataka here? Tamil Nadu here? Yeah. So the entire country is represented. So Gujarat, Assam, yes. That's the beauty of this place. Yeah, thank you, Madam. So for me and for you, the college life would be like this. Yes or no? The college life for you and me, when we are doing our 10th, what would be like this, yes? Yes or no? How many we say it should be an interactive session, okay? It should be an interactive session, not like just sitting there and talking here, but Madam has come. It's going to be very interesting once you start interacting with me. And this is not the usual lecture class that you have in your dental college. The college life for you is this. Yes? And I don't need to speak about the movies here. And the college life that you face here is this. Yes or no? Yes? You agree with me? So you don't need to agree with me. You can say no, or you can say I'm not sure. You don't have to think that man is sitting there. That is not the issue. Because they have given the free license for you people to do. Yeah? So you don't need to say everything, yes sir, okay? That's going to be quite boring. You can disagree with me, that's not a problem. Okay? So body policy is this now. So that is not according to your way of being. So whenever you walk in a dental college, or for me, or for anyone who face this situation, I have represented this thing, that is, you can imagine a basketball court or a volleyball court here. That is, on one side, you people, the undergraduates, the postgraduates, students, girls who are standing here, and the other side, you have the dental college, the faculty. There is a disconnect between the undergraduates or the first years or second years. And again, imagine the volleyball or the ball as the dental curriculum and all the activities. You understand this? Yes? So this is a situation where you have the court over there, that is this dentistry court. On one side, you have the undergraduates, in this case, you first years. The other side, you have the faculty members, the college, the principal, the dean, and in between, you have all those groups. So you can imagine the situation like this. So this I call the push-pull tug. Which means the students are on the one side, the faculty members on the other side, and the curriculum is clear? So either way, the ball is going to fall on the other side or this side. Yeah. That is the situation that we are facing, and now whatever it is. So there is a misthought or a slight difference of opinion between the students and the staff. So this session is going to inspire you to more towards the other side, that is towards the dental side rather than the your side, that is towards the movies and the culture. Understand? So let us see whether I could inspire you to more towards the dental side by the end of the presentation within another 35 or 40 minutes. Clear? That is my idea of this presentation. You got my point? The people sitting at the last, I think they're not listening. You need to listen to this. This presentation is going to be really interesting. Yeah. And moving on. Yeah, is life so complicated for you people here? Yes. So my presentation is going the right way. So Madam has conveyed me the message correctly. That we should be concentrating more on the aspects of learning. That's why my presentation is called as learn to earn. Okay? And the PGs are sitting there. I am addressing you also. Okay? So life is so complicated. From a bird's eye view or an aerial view, you can see that this road looks very good. Yes, sir. You have the flyovers, you have the private flyovers, above the flyovers, you have the normal roads. But your mind is like this. Yeah? The mind is for the first years and the PGs, it's quite like this. It's going towards one direction, it's going towards the other direction, you don't know what to do. Sometimes you have the cultural, sometimes you have Diwali, sometimes you have festivals, sometimes you have first year practical, sometimes you have the theory classes, sometimes you have the exams. Yes? So you don't know what to concentrate on. Correct? The PGs are like, Madam is looking good on it. We should not say anything. You don't need to worry, okay? So this is what your mind is right now. You have to concentrate on your studies, you have to concentrate on the culturals, and it's like the push-pull tug that I have shown in the first slide. But let us see. If life is so complicated, then your life process of learning would be much more complicated. So you need to address certain things that makes you learn well to earn well. And by earning well, let me stress on this point that I am not concentrating on the earning aspect that we think that is to fill your pockets. Okay? To fill your pockets or to fill your money or to fill your bank accounts, that is not the earning that I want to stress upon. How many of you thought that reading my topic or learning my topic is about going to the finance market or the stock market that I want to talk about? How many of you felt like that? Yeah, what was it? It's very sincere. Your name is? Got it. Yeah, I saw it. Got the price. Yeah, very good. He thought that Zara is going to talk about the finance market or stock exchange. That is not the thing. By earning well, what I am going to mean is that this presentation is going to be on 3 phases. Be prepared, be knowledgeable, and set your goal according to the 2 things that is there. That is going to be preparation of you, not for your cultures or the magnetic competition that you have here, but for your learning process, the first year, second year, third year, or the final year. Be knowledgeable, you know what is knowledge is, and set your goals for the third year, as Madam has rightly put, and for the final year. The final year is where you're going to study the entire topics of dentistry, and then you're later on in your life. Okay? So these are 3 things. Be prepared, be knowledgeable, and set your goals. Yeah, be prepared. How can you be prepared for your dental curriculum as a first year undergraduate or a new student of this dental college? Now, before, this is a small anecdote. Before anything else, preparation is the key to success. This is, you know who has said this quote? Very famous person. And I'll be talking about a short anecdote, my life experience in the dental college first year like you. After this, who said this? Anybody, any guesses? Don't know. Maybe I will show the photo, you can understand. Who is this? Not my grandfather. This is a person called as, when I say his name, you will know this. This is Alexander Graham Bell. Okay. Oh, nice. This is Alexander Graham Bell, I think, who has invented phone. So Madam, Mitra Madam and all the faculties were talking about the smartphone. So this person is the reason why we are using all this Facebook, WhatsApp and Instagram. Before anything else, preparation is the key to success. You know why? Because for learning is a process where you gain knowledge or skill by studying. Okay, to gain knowledge or skill by studying is called as learning. And to study, it is to read or memorize facts. So certain things you have to get set here. That is the difference between learning and study. Learning means you have to gain knowledge or skill by studying. And what is study? To read and memorize facts. So when you combine learning and studying, it becomes learning well and earning well. Do you get me? You are slightly confused with this? No. Once again, let me repeat this. That by learning, what you are getting is to gain knowledge. That is what Madam was talking about. Historical, to know about the anatomy, historical. By studying. And what is study? To read, memorize facts, and memorize facts. Let me tell you that not your mug up or to digest all the things that is served to you, but it is like understanding and then studying. Okay. Now let me share a very short story or anecdote in my life as a first year. I think you'll be more interested in that. Okay. All of you have this problem with MBBS and MBBS. How many of you, let us be very sincere here. How many of you wanted MBBS as your undergraduate course and you accidentally ended up with the BDS here? I think 90% of you would raise your hands with that. And how many of you wanted only BDS? Yeah, that's actually quite a good number actually. Most of the dental colleges, 99% would be like, I wanted MBBS, but I ended up in BDS and my whole life is lost. Yeah. I think sir would agree with that. But it's not a situation like this. Why BDS and why MBBS? Let me ask, this is the question that I had in my mind when I was first year undergraduate. Why there is a separate course called as BDS? MBBS means Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery. BDS is Bachelor of Dental Surgery. Why there is not a course called as BDE, Bachelor of, or BES, Bachelor of Medicine, or Bachelor of C, Bachelor of Chemistry, or Bachelor of Physics? Okay. Why there is a course called as BDS when you have an MBBS? Have anybody thought about this? Yes, very good, very good. So can you tell me the reason for this? What's the reason for this? You can answer. Yeah. It is not that I am always talking here. You can also please answer. So it could be like interactive session. Why there is a course for all you people who have not answered this question, let me once again repeat this. The entire body is dealt in MBBS. Let me share with you that before, maybe in the 1980s or 70s, those MBBS doctors would also do the extraction what Madam told and dental procedures was there. Okay, but now it has become more advanced so that these people, MBBS people, are not concerned about 3 years because we have so many colleges and so many PG courses. So we are more concerned about this thing that is the dentistry. So let me repeat this question. I need the answer from you. Why there is a separate course called as EDS? When the teeth is located inside your, or it is present in your mouth or your academic region. What's the reason? You can please say the answer. Why there is a separate course for this? You understand my question? Only thing is that you don't know the answer. You please say, sir, you're talking so much, so you're that is good. And I heard some yes from there that I can prove. You know the answer? Now, even if it is wrong, means it's not going to be a problem. We can still continue to talk because time is another important factor. Okay, let me say The thing is, what you can see in this picture, why? Because this is a highly sophisticated, highly material-oriented science. You get this? You can see this picture, you need a separate dental chair, you need so much of materials, armamentarium, and it's a very highly sensitive area. So much material you need to have. It is not like it's very boring for you. And you know, the dentist, you can actually, in a more entertainment way, you can call dentist as E for dentist, E for engineer, and DISC for artist. Okay? So you don't need to worry about the MBBS and BDS thing, okay? MBBS is mainly about theoretical part. Okay? You can should walk into an MBBS clinic where the doctor is sitting with a stethoscope and one chair and one table, that's all. I'm not degrading these people, okay? Don't think like that. I'm not degrading them or telling that this is much more bad than our course, but I'm saying that this is point number one, highly sophisticated. You can see the dental chair there. It costs not less than 2 lakhs, the basic chair. Okay, you get so much of materials, so much of armamentarium, and you are working in a highly sensitive area of an individual. Yes or no? That is why we have a separate course called as BDS. And you people are very lucky to have this course as your undergraduate course. Now we understood the importance of this course? Yes. So now we are happy with BDS course? Whatever you say, sir, we are not happy. Yeah? You say whatever you want, yeah. That's your attitude? No. You understood my point? This course is much more worthier than you think. I'm not saying that all of you think like this. I'm not generalizing things. But my experience as faculty members experience some students after 3rd year, after 5 years, after they get married, and still they believe that BDS is tough. Okay? Till they think that BDS is not going. Okay? BDS is not good. BDS is this. They so much criticize this course, but let me put it up across you people that this course is more interesting than any other course that you can choose. Provided several things that will be coming up. That is the next thing. Clear? Next slide. So why it is important? Because why first year is important for you? Why first year is important is because that is what madam is told me. Succeeding year of dentistry and the MDS course, postgraduate course is going to be depending on. When I talk about this building here, building, a new building here, this is the most important part of this building. You consider the nice AC, sir, nice lights, the sound system. This is the most important part of this building. Sorry? Clinics. Yeah, the base, very good, very good. The base of this building is the most important part of this building. Okay? The base of this building is the most important part. For this building to have 3 or 4 stories or 3 or 4 floors, how much should be the base? The base should go much more deeper than the ground level. So, that is. So the taller the building, 100 building, 100 stories building, 100, 120 stories building should have much more depth than a 3-floor or a 4-floor building. Yeah. So that is the important point that you want to. Whether you want to just pass with 50 marks or 35 marks or whatever 50% marks, or whether you want to succeed in your life, creating that good base depends upon you, entirely upon you. Okay, that is the important aspect of this first year curriculum, course. So you have to decide whether you want to just get a pass and go to second year, or a 35 or 50, or whether you have to gain the knowledge and then proceed in your life. And it certainly helps in your professional and personal life. Okay. Now, by learning well, earning well, I mean that these things. Earn your time yourself. Earn your time, earn your self-respect, earn motivation, and earn commitment towards your studies. Okay? It would be nice that you could write on this point. I'm not seeing anyone writing it out. I'm just telling that as undergrad students, first certain things has to be said right. Whenever you're going for a lecture, when you're going for a speech, try to take down some points. Okay? Try to write down some points the speaker is speaking. And this entire thing, let me tell you that it is out of my experience. You can search anywhere in this world, Google, Facebook, Insta, but you will not get this because the experience of one person is talking. For Mitra ma'am to say all those things, the entire 2 lectures or the 2 invited guest speakers, that is summarized by Mitra ma'am. Those 5 minutes would be actually very important in your life. And madam will have the experience of more than 40 years to tell all those things. That 40 years is conveyed within 2 minutes. And I was looking around all these people, and 75% of you were not listening. I saw that. Okay. So what madam would have told you, Mitra madam, in those 3 minutes is the 30 or 40 experience what she has. The experience of a person is very important. You will not get anywhere. So it's very important that you remember all these things for writing it down. You have to earn your time here. That is not for culturals or Mehndi competition, but for your studies. Earn self-respect. When you respect yourself, you earn that motivation and you earn that commitment. Clear? And then you earn your skills for the dental curriculum. Now, what do you have to earn from others? When you earn from yourself, what do you have to earn from others? You earn dignity, you earn your others' respect, and then you earn identity for yourself. When you have these 3 qualities, then you can have a good professional life. That is, earn your assets. You understood? You understood my points? That is, you have to earn your time, earn your self-respect, earn your motivation. Then you can earn your dignity from others, earn your respect, earn identity. Then you can earn your material assets like your money or property or your car or whatever it is. Now, as an undergraduate students, what are the important things that you have to see or you have to be very good at? That is, seize the moment. Whenever lecture class is there, whenever a topic is being presented or whenever faculty class is going on, seize the moment. Okay? Be present in that moment, adapt to situations, and then reciprocate with you guys have done. Okay? So seize the moment. Okay, seize the moment means you have to capture the moment. When person is talking about this, you understand the points and you try to learn. I'll tell a very short story about my experience in first year when I was undergraduate like you. That I was not concentrating on these things. That is why I am telling you this. Okay, I am telling you all these points. I am sharing my knowledge on these topics, on these certain points, because I have not done. Let me be very sincere. I am very sincere that I have not done these things during my first year, and that is why I have certain qualities lacking in my practice. That is why I wanted to share these things. I want you to understand these points because otherwise you will be lacking these qualities. That is the moment means whenever the lecture class where it's mainly that we have to cut the class or we have to bunk the class or we have to just sit there and say whatever madam said, yes sir, yes madam. It's not like that. You have to seize the moment. Seize the moment means ask doubts, ask questions, be prepared. Be present. Be present means like what you are doing here. You are doing a wonderful thing to attend this conference, this CDE meeting. So be present. That is not physically but mentally. How many of you are physically or mentally you are thinking about psychophysiology and questions? Not in this college or not in this meeting. I'm talking about I'm not talking about this meeting, or I'm not talking about the meals that are going to be served. Okay. So adapt to situations and then reciprocate. Okay. Adapt to the situation means you have to adapt to the situation in the sense you have to adapt to the condition or the college or the topic in which you are being addressed to and then reciprocate. And then reciprocate. Reciprocate in the sense you need to have this. Yeah. They are going to be thought about this wonderful subject that is the most beautiful wonder in this world, according to me, is the human body. So, do you agree with me or not? Do you agree with me or not? Yeah. The most important thing that let it be very serious. I was conveying something very funny there, but let it be more serious that we are dealing with the most significant wonder of this world that most of us do not understand the value of human life. Okay? The value of human life is not being understood by most of us. Let it be first year first year degree student or the entire human population don't understand. The human, the first thing is regarding anatomy. The anatomy, the human body consists of, how many kilometers of blood vessels and the nerves, runs in thousands, nearly 5,000 to 10,000 kilometers of blood vessels, nerves, lymphatic channels. Okay. It's not that simple system. Okay. We must be very happy and wonderful to learn about this human life. Yeah, it must be more serious rather than cracking jokes or something like that. Then about the physiological aspect of it. Why do you want to learn physiology? You are breathing here, okay? You are having so much of system, the cardiovascular system, the nervous system, the digestive system, the urinary system, and the biochemical aspects of it. How digestion takes place, okay? How the digestion takes place, and what is the DNA, RNA, all these things, and obviously about the deadline. You need to address all these things before you get into other types of codes or other types of things. You need to understand these things before you venture into other things. Okay, apart from this course. So we can understand the importance of this course, then learn. Okay, so that is the importance of this course at all. The second part of my thing is be knowledgeable. Now this is going to be much more serious thing. That learning gives creativity. Creativity leads to thinking. Thinking provides knowledge, and knowledge makes you great. This is all from who said this? This is much more easier thing. The previous one was much more tougher. I understand. That learning is creativity. Creative things that you are doing here, all the things. Learning gives creativity. Creativity leads to thinking. The thinking process provides knowledge, and knowledge makes you great. So you want to become great or not in your life? Yes or no? Yes. This is a quote by none other than Dr. ABSMIDS. You get inspiration from Dr. ABSMIDS? Yes? No. You know that the autobiography of Dr. ABSMIDS? The Wings of Fire. How many of you have read that? Wings of Fire. Sir has read that. Sir has read. Very good. None of you have read that? I'm quite surprised. That's not fair. Not fair. Okay. Dr. ABSMIDS was the President of India. So, which year? Or he was the President of India in the past. You need to develop that knowledge quotient, okay? Dr. ABSMIDS was the 11th President of India. You have not read Wings of Fire? I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. You should definitely read this, okay? You should definitely read that book, quite inspirational book. Why dentistry is important? Why the curriculum is important? Why? Because it is technique sensitive, as I told. It is material specific, and then it is millimeter precision. Very important. This area of the body is millimeter. Madam was talking about the dentin file everything. So how much is the thickness of enamel? How much is the thickness of enamel? Thickness of enamel is very simple. Enamel chapter is complete here. It's about 1.5 to 2.5 centimeters. At least you know that. Very good. 1.5 to about 2.5 millimeters. Imagine. That's all. And what is the thickness of dentin? Less than that of enamel or more than that of enamel? More than that. So it's going to be about. Give us options. It's about 2.5 to nearly. Not 3.5, much more than that. 4, 5, 6, 7. It depends. Mainly about 5.5 or 6 millimeters. When there is tertiary deposition, it becomes small. It depends. Okay. So mainly we are talking about millimeter precision. Okay. This is called as millimeter area of the body. So don't you think that you need to be very specific? Don't you think that you need to be very precise? Yes? Yes. That is why it is important. And this is a very technique sensitive area of the body, where one individual is opening his or her mouth and she is lying down in front of it. So don't you think that you need to develop that skill? Yes? Yes or no? No. You need to develop that individual who is lying down in front of you, opening his or her mouth. Okay, that is the importance of this course. It should be the first year is going to be a change maker year for you. Okay, why? Because of this condition. Madam has dealt it very clearly. These are clinical photographs from my own clinic. Okay, from my own dental office, I have taken this photograph. So you can draw inspiration from all these photographs. You don't need to come to the diagnosis of all these things. You will certainly learn all these things in the earlier orthodontist, same department. And the beauty of this course is that one department is having two different subjects. Okay, no department is having such an important thing. Okay? First year we have dental anatomy, oral histology, and Microbiology. Third year we have oral pathology. So without you having studied this dental anatomy, histology, and embryology, you are not going to learn this pathosis. That is pathology. That is what one arrow will talk about. Origin means study, pathosis means disease. Learning of disease is called as pathology. Don't you think that for you to diagnose this case in third year, you need to know the histology of this, or the clinical setup scenario of this? So this area is called as the anterior pupils of the tongue. So that is you're learning in the tongue chapter, the oral mucosa chapter. Oral mucosa chapter. And this is also tongue, and this is the case with the tooth, and this is again. All these things are from my dental office. Now I think you can understand what is the beauty of this course or beauty of the question. One thing is very clear: if you want to learn oral pathology, if you want to be thorough with oral pathology, you have to be very specific with the dental anatomy oral histology. Let me show you a small anecdote that happened to me with this chapter, that is oral mucosa. You'll be thinking that you can learn all these things. This is going to be a live experience for you from my experience in first year. If you think that first year, last 2 weeks, or the last 1 month, I'm going to cover all the topics of physiology, biochemistry, dentistry, will talk about dental anatomy, it's not going to happen. It's impossible for you to learn all these things during the last 1 month or the last 2 weeks. I had the experience of our first year dental anatomy ethics. Classify oral mucosa chapter is all for you. Classify oral mucosa. Discuss in detail about the masticating mucosa. And all the time I was learning that question, I understood that I have not read that chapter. Okay, that is during the study holidays or during the last 2 weeks. But I could recollect that answer. I could recollect that theoretic part. I could answer my question maybe not 90%, maybe 75% or 70%. Why? Because I have clearly listened to the lectures or the theoretical class. You understood? That is the importance of theoretical class, theory class. Yeah? Okay? That is the importance of theory class. You are supposed to attend all the theory class because it is impossible for you to cover all the subjects 2 months or 2 weeks before the exam. Okay? That is the importance of theory class. And learning is a long-term memory process. If you could understand certain points from my lecture, from Madam's lecture, that goes a very long way. If you are deaf, the entire life, these points are going to be useful for you. So it is not that you attend this lecture and you forget all these things, but it's also important that these points are going to be important for your first year exam, second year, third year, entire dental curriculum, and later in your practice. So that is the important thing that I want to share. Clear? What are the keys for success? We have been talking about so many things, and you'll be wondering, these people are telling about learn all these things, study all these things, but how to go about this? I will tell you certain important key points. Okay, especially for you guys, science students. One is called as passion. I'm dealing about 4 P's here. Okay, 4 P's here. That is going to be very important. Passion. Passion for what? Passion for dentistry, passion for your course, and passion for your professional life. You had a passion for your course, so many awards right here, no? You had a passion for doing short films and all those face painting, yes or no? Yes? Yes. Similarly, you have to develop a passion for your studies. The first P is passion. The second P is patience. You need to have patience for you to learn. Okay. All the things that you are dealing in physiology, anatomy, this is studied upon, this is has done references, research for so many years, 17th century, 18th century, 19th century. In a textbook, the last part of the chapter has something called as references, bibliography. Yes, you have seen that? That is the articles from which the textbook, that part of the textbook is taken. So without patience, you are not going to learn all. You're taking a textbook, 10 minutes, you're going to see the phone, Instagram, Facebook, again 10 minutes, again Instagram, again Facebook, again YouTube. Then you're not going to learn anything at all. You need to have the patience. From my experience, let me say that the entire day, when you start from 9 o'clock, you will not have everything, but still you need to work with it. Sit there, continuously learn every around the evening to develop that. Impossible for us. Say whatever you want, but it's not possible. It is possible for you. You have important things in your brain. The brain consists of what? The brain consists of millions of neurons. The only thing is that you need to utilize your brain. Okay? You need to utilize those millions of neurons for you to develop that patience. Get my point? You should have patience for you to learn all the first chapter, the anatomy, biochemistry, all this. Okay? That is the second P for me. The third P is perseverance. It is not that you have passion and patience, but you should persevere. Persevere with your course, persevere with whatever you have. It is not that I have finished dental anatomy chapters like dentin or enamel. It is like we should be continuously learning. You get my points? Have any doubt on this? If you have any doubts at the end of the presentation, you will have some time to ask questions. And for all these things, you need to have priorities. Okay, that is the fourth key point. You need to have channelize your energy, not for only your extracurricular activities. You can do that, and your college is providing so much of extracurricular activities, but you need to channelize your energy for your studies, including these three P's. Okay, that's what. Now, avoid procrastination. That is, I will do things later on. Judgment. That is, this thing is not going to be fine for me. And restrict yourself from the social media. That's I need to say. Okay. Try to restrict, which is impossible for you to avoid or for myself to avoid. Try to restrict. The other world virtual. Try to avoid this thing. That is usually we find time for all these things. Clear? During the night. 3 qualities that you need for entire life. These are the important tips. Okay. Concentrate on these things. That is first thing is observation. As a doctor, as a dental surgeon, you need to have observation as your main point. Observation, observe. When I'm talking here, and madam is taking class, practically observe what the okay. Observation is very, very important for you to have a good skill in science. Second thing is knowledge. The knowledge is what you gain from here, and not information. And then third thing is imagination. When you combine all these 3 things, you can learn your course. It can be a beautiful course. It can improve your knowledge. It can improve your faculty. Clear? Observation is important, knowledge is important, and then imagination. You should imagine certain things. Now, you must be wondering why I have put this. This is a photo of a very famous person. I don't need to ask who is this. Yeah. And you will be interested to know that I have put this picture also here. Okay. And I don't need to ask. Now everyone is interested in my lecture. All this time you were trying to sleep. So I have put this to wake you up in this during my presentation. Okay. Now, I have not put this just for fun or to make it entertaining. Why? Because these 2 individuals are very important for us, not because they are Jupiter or because these 2 people have a very chronic ailment in their body. You know that? I'm not wasting time, so you need to answer fast, please. You know that they are a chronic sufferer or certain ailment, not a disease, but it's not entirely curable. You can just manage. What is that? They have read autobiography of Satin Amukar. Have you read the autobiography? No. How many of you have read the autobiography of Satin Amukar? The name is called as Playing with My Life. How many of you have read it? No. You need to go back to your books, okay? You need to go back and read certain things. So one of the wonderful books that you can have. I thought that you're not getting inspiration from APJ Abdul Kalam, but you're not practicing also. The autobiography of Sachin Tendulkar is called as Playing It My Way, in which he has spoken about the great, tremendous hurdles that we are in his career. That is something called as lumbar spondylitis. How many of you know that Sachin Tendulkar is having lumbar spondylitis along with Shah Rukh Khan? Shah Rukh Khan, we know that he will be entertaining millions of people, but he is suffering from lumbar spondylitis. How many of you know that? That we commonly call as back pain or the spinal pain. How many of you know that? So that is why these things are very important. That is why I want to draw your attention to certain things that our course, our BDS, let it be MBBS or BDS, it is very important because these people are getting treatment from us. Now we understood? These people are getting treatment from doctors. Maybe the doctor is not a very famous person, but famous people are getting treatment from us. That is the importance of this course. Now, who is this person here? You should know this. Maybe dental college. G Black. Sorry? Okay. Pray for sure. Which type of photo? 16th century, 17th century, okay? Who is Pray for sure? Father of modern dentistry. How many of you know this? Father of your course is this person. Father of modern dentistry is Pray for sure. 16th century, 17th century. So you are learning in 2022 what this person and the other people have told you. Don't forget one thing, that we are standing on the shoulder of certain giants. Okay, you are standing on the shoulder of certain giants. You know what giants call it? So don't take this course gently or lightly and stressing on this fact, because you are standing on the shoulder of certain giants. So we need to respect these people. We need to respect this course for you to have a better life. Who is this person? I think sir, madam. This is father of dentistry in India, Dr. Rafiuddin Ahmed. Okay, Dr. Rafiuddin Ahmed is father of Indian dentistry. How many of you know? I think you are. And where is this place? People from Kolkata. Where is this place, madam? Yeah, this is the first dental college in India. College, Calcutta Dental College, set up by Dr. Rafiuddin Ahmed. Now this college, Dr. R. Ahmed Dental College Hospital. You need to have interest in this, all these things. I am interested. So basically, why did I put all these things? Because I was interested towards dentistry. I developed that those three things: passion, patient, perseverance, by looking all this. You get my point? That is why I want to concentrate on this. Rather than straight away going into dental anatomy or oral discharge or anatomy, you can develop your passion for the subjects by this way also. Clear? You understood my point? Yeah. Okay. Now, set your goals. The last part of my presentation is set your goals. The first thing is you have so many friends, you have so many people, seniors, juniors, but talk to yourself first, okay? Daily you spend your time by talking to yourself. What do you mean by talking to yourself? Talking to yourself here means, talking to yourself here means whether I have learned my subject, whether I have done my practicals, all this. Talk to yourself. If you're not talking to yourself, you're not going to self-criticize yourself and you're not going to improve on your studies. Proceed. Invest time for time. That is what I want to stress about. Invest time for time, because nowadays people are talking about, I don't have time, I am very busy. How have you said that? No. Invest time for your own time. Your time is going to be precious because you have to invest time for your passion, patience, and perseverance. Now, and develop your learning skills. Develop learning skills, and you must be wondering why I have certain newspapers, library, everything, because I have done all these things in my life, in my BDS course, and I'm continuously doing that. Okay, and I am a writer of a newspaper, Hindu. Maybe if you're interested, I'll share those articles. The Hindu newspaper. That is why I develop my skills, I develop my language, I develop my passion for the subject through these skills. How many of you visit your library here regularly? Very few. How many of you visit the canteen regularly? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So how many newspapers have you in this dental college, ABSMIDS Dental College? How many newspapers are there? Newspapers are very important. I have developed my learning skills, reading skills, how to write the answers by the newspaper. Madam, you agree with that? Sir? 4 newspapers, very good. Very good. So you will have the local newspapers in Kannada, then you will have the Malayalam newspapers, maybe, then you have the English newspapers. That means first, once again, that I developed these skills, learning skills by these. That is why I am stressing about all these things. And also learning books and other things. And communication is very important. Communication is very important. Why we face this problem that we don't know how to communicate. Communication is very important. That is the third picture there for Viva and your practicals. So 3 tips for effective learning. I want to conclude that I am dedicated because positivity breeds positivity. Send best signals to the world. When you give positive signals for learning, the learning comes back to you. Okay. I am happy for nothing, so I am happy for everything. Don't start to complain about the deficiencies that you see in your life or your course or curriculum. The 10 good things that is useful for society, if you can think in one day, then it is more useful for you. Okay? The 10 good things before you sleep each night. Before you sleep each night, if you can think about the 10 good things that is useful for the society. Because once I did a presentation for the first year's and 2 days later, and the one person called me, one advertiser called me. I told that, sir, I nicely gave one person 2 slabs. That is very good for me. So that is the first thing that I did think. I was so surprised. That is, I slightly changed my presentation that 10 good things that you need not think, but 10 good things that is useful for society. Clear? That is why I have put like that. Because certain things that I say may be good for me, but may not be good for you. So I am happy for nothing, I am happy for everything. So if you can find those 10 good things that is good for the dental college, good for your course, and good for your society, then you are very happy. Clear? Now, the third thing is, I have a mission and a vision. Set long-term goals and plan your strategies that is in your life and in your dental course. So you might be wondering what is this vision and mission? This Nitte University, I saw that there's a mission and mission. Can anyone of you say what is the mission of Nitte University? Dental college, you have a mission. A mission is there. What is the mission of Nitte University? You know that? You just walk across, you go outside this hall, that is not there. Anybody has seen that? What is the vision of Nitte University? To create an environment to enhance the learning, and I'm not very sure, I've just seen it outside. To create an environment to enhance your learning and clinical skills, something like this. That's the vision of Nitte University. It's just outside. How many of you have seen that? That is why observation is very important. When you walk outside this hall, just see that. There's a vision and mission. Similarly, you should have a vision and mission in your life. You understood? Yeah. Mind mapping. This is a very important tool. This is a very innovative learning. This innovative learning day. I call this as a very important tool in your life. Mind mapping. You can learn more about mind mapping if you read certain articles. Mind mapping is a very, very important tool, very, very interesting technique that you need to have. Let me tell you that you don't need to have any skill. You don't need to even learn or write. If you are very good in mind mapping, then you can learn. What is mind mapping? Mind mapping is 3 things. What are the benefits that I can gain? What is the planning that I have to do? Creativity, productivity, collaboration. Let me give you a small example. How many of you are there in this first year? 95 of you. So, 95 of you. You will have different skills like one person is from. Let me give a short example of this curriculum. That is, mind mapping means one person is very good in anatomy, one person is very good in physiology, one person is good in carving, that is among yourself. So what is mind mapping is, if I am not good in anatomy, you need to ask that person who is good in anatomy, the important point, how to learn anatomy. You got my point? Yes? you are not good in carving, your friend will be there. You need to ask that person, how can I improve? How can I improve with my carving? Because that is an example of mind. Or I got another example I can give. If one person from your course or your first year is from Kolkata, you can ask what are the good things that you can see in Kolkata, or what are the things that I can gain from Kolkata, whether I should come to my home or not. Okay. That is called as mind mapping. So mind mapping means what are the ideas that you can collaborate or you can benefit from the other person to improve your learning. And this is this is a one-day CDE program, mind mapping itself. But this is be inspired. My main area or my main aim for the today is to inspire you people to learn so that you can concentrate on your studies. Act of influencing people mentally and emotionally to do certain things is called as inspiration, and that is what I wanted to do here. If you are ready for BDS, then you must be inspired. You must be an inspired person. You must have an inspiration within yourself to create an attitude for this. That is the final year. This picture depicts, it's not very clear. Final year BDS is what is your aim is, what your inspiration is. If you set your goals, if you set your standards high, if you go to that base deep, then you can gain your inspiration. Let me share another small anecdote before my presentation. I faced very hefty tasks of not doing my ground cutting or RCT or whatever it is because I was very deep. I used to ask my 10, 20 plus 90 years. I used to get my work, say my practicals, carving or clinicals or whatever it is. I used to ask many of my friends during the first year, second year, and I faced many difficulties. And now also I am facing my difficulty. Later in your life, you are going to face difficulty in your final year if you are not going to create your own base. Your own base means if you are not good in carving, if you are not good in your mind mapping, if you are not good in your preclinical skills, certainly you are going to be lacking in your dentistry skills. Because dentistry is mainly about the skills that you, whether it is a complete denture or the crown cutting or the implant, it is going to be complete setup, complete practical skills of your fingers and of your brain. So you need to develop that psychomotor skills, the hand-eye coordination, if you want to excel in dentistry. That is your base for the first year. You got my point? Yeah. So that is the entire topic is about. And let me conclude my speech by saying that if you give more than what you have, if you give more than what you have, you will get more than what you give. Okay? So then let it be an inspiration for all of you that you must certainly give 200%, 300% in one of the institution. You are the best institution in the entire country or maybe the entire world, you can say. Okay? Don't take this college lightly. It's a very, all of the year. I have seen many years, the best 5 institutions is always going to be ABSMIDS college. It's a great luck for you. It's going to be a wonderful opportunity for you. And only concentrating on the academic part of it. The other things you're doing is wonderfully well, I know that. But you should give 200% concentration, 200% your skills and inspiration towards this curriculum, towards this course, and right in the first year. Because if you give more than what you have, you will have entire world at sea. Yeah? You're inspired by all these courses? Yes or no? Yeah? Yes. So that is what I want to share with you. And with this, I would like to thank the organizers for having me here and the entire crowd here. If any doubts are there, madam, time for that. If any doubts, I would like to I would like to share my knowledge and answer to the question. That is the best part of any presentation. Because one of my SODs, Rashmo sir told that if the presentation is good means the speaker cannot answer the questions to the audience. You understand? The speaker must not, the speaker means stand here. If my presentation or the crowd has all, the listeners have understood clearly, then you should ask a question the speaker cannot answer. Then the speaker. What is the meaning of it? The meaning of it is that you have completely understood that speech and now you are asking the speaker further more. Okay, that's the meaning of it. Do you have any doubt in this? speech is very good. If you are completely listening to that speech, then you will ask a question speaker cannot answer. Is there any question like that? Okay. You can ask any question. It cannot be a question like this. It can be a simple question. See, these are all open-ended things, okay? Whatever I have told is open-ended things. It is not like 100% what I have told is 100% correct or 100% going to be in your right. You can certainly ask certain doubts. And if you are not asking a doubt, means you are not asking. So I expect certain doubts.
Our students are not like that. Everything is good, they will not agree. Everything is good.
Yeah, that's fine. But since for a speaker it is about that if
Speaker is good, they don't get
Thank you so much for having this wonderful opportunity. And I would like to share more knowledge coming to this wonderful institution. So once again, I would like to again thank all the organizers for having me here. Wonderful opportunity, very opportunity for myself. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for your great insights on the topic and enriching us with your knowledge and experiences of life. Now we'll be headed for a 1 hour lunch break, and I request everyone to return back sharp at 2 o'clock.
I request the first year students to give their roll call and leave for the lunch. Five, 6. Continue. Twenty. 30. 44. 46. 49. 63. 66. 92. Okay, so the absentees are 30, 44, 46, 63, and 66. Thank you.
You have a nice mobile, OnePlus. You are the many PGs. That can shape for everybody's life. That's about if you are in your talk. Close up. Close up. Over clarity. Light was off with it. Thank you, Tulsi.
My PG specialist is come and
This point
I can take this.
One second.
Wait.
This one.
Ask. Yeah.
Speak to them in Tamil because from long time nobody has come.
Yeah, like learning Kannada and.
Sir, you can talk to the
Yeah,
Nobody has